Oops, I had my mic off. Hello, you guys. I'm currently doing something on OBS, which I should have done beforehand, but I had chores to do, laundry to get. Give me one beloved second, one beloved moment, and the stream will kick off. Okay. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Okay. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Oh god, I hope I didn't have that on echo. TwitchCon Europe. All right, let's kick this thing off. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Amy Token, and welcome to WWE 2K25. Yes, I got it. I bought it. I mean, as soon as it was unlocked on Steam. Mm. I've been playing it ever since. I did play a bit of My Rise. Got one ending done, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to do a video on it. I gotta say, for the My Rise, yo, it is actually pretty damn good. We're gonna do a little bit. I'm gonna do something. So I'm gonna do half and half here. I'm gonna do My Rise and Showcase. I played a bit of My Rise already, so let's do Showcase. And I forgot that you definitely need the creator save thing on.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover. Hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here.
Yeah, the music's off for a reason because I'm not about to get hit with a copyright.
Saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I forgot to do something right fast. Did that take it off? Did that take off the warning? Damn it! I meant to take off that warning. That was for the Mafia stream. But listen, let's kick these off. John Cena is here to restore order. Take Roman Reigns down with attitude adjustment in the ring. Well, don't mind if I do. Come here, Roman.
And an attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
Now, get the paper on Solo Sikoa for your going national team item adjustment on Solo Sikoa. Solo, stop it. Come here. Come here, Solo. Come here, Solo. Here we go.
Solo Sikoa.
F you. The final boss, The Rock.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final
I kind of wish they
boss
have to give you the option to change up
A moment
to change up commentary positions from Joe Tessitore and Stu Bennett and Michael Cole, Corey and Byron Saxton. I wish they gave you that option, but it doesn't give you the option. And Joe Tessitore hasn't been in WWE long enough to even have a spot on commentary in the game, but hopefully that will change in 2K26.
WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
You can't see me. Rock bottom. Oh my God, they actually got the Mama Rose weight belt.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rose weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh God.
No way. No way. Guys,
what is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins.
And no.
Seth Rollins is out here in the old Shield gear.
Get up, boy! What?
Now what?
Oh, that's the bell.
Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
the great one face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Oh my God, he's going to business for himself. Come here, Rock. Last ride. Wait, what does it say? Undertaker's ride. Take down Rock in the ring with the choke slam for the ages. Here we go.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam!
There we go.
The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Wait, who am I controlling? Am I controlling Seth? No, I'm controlling Roman.
Payback!
For all those years, Plan B.
Get out my ring, Seth. Okay, this has been chaotic, but it's finally to settle down. Finally to settle down. Now get to the corner and match the quarters for one last spear. Stand in the corner with that opponent down. Seth, stop it! What is Seth doing? Get out my ring, Seth! Standing in the corner. Corner finisher. Seth, get out the ring. I'm so done with you. You didn't do this at WrestleMania. You got laid the fuck out. Leave me alone, Seth. Oh my God. Oh, the spear. Bro, what is Seth doing? No, no. There we go. That's what I was trying to do.
Looking for the spear to put Cody away.
Oh boy, here we go. Crossroads.
Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
It doesn't even do the... Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It doesn't even give you the commentary. Oh, no. Is this copyrighted too? Oh, come on. You gotta be joking me. You gotta be joking. You have to be joking. No, man, come on. How can the commentary be copyrighted? Oh, come on. Yo, that sucks. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. If I would have noticed that this was going to be copyrighted and part of the creator safe friendly thing, I would have turned this shit off. Turn this shit on. I am so sorry. Yo, Jacob Fatu is fucking crazy and I love it. Like this man, I swear to God, he's going to become the next world championship. Mark my words. Jacob Fatu is going to become a menace when he gets his hands on a title. And this time, there won't be no Solo to take it away from him. Because he's already a tag team champion. Only for like a week, a day, until Solo made him his enforcer. He's all gas, no brakes with it. So I could definitely see him going after LA Knight for the United States title. Oh my goodness. Yo, I wanted to hear Paul Heyman's commentary, and I know you guys probably want to as well. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's skip. I'm sorry. Let's skip. Options. Let me try something out. No. Okay. Now go back to oh no, not my rise. Showcase. Okay. No, I don't want to.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed,
There we go.
uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold!
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course,
Future champ, let's go. And Jey Uso, future world champ, let's go.
They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, And this year, we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other.
Yo,
is
that was funny.
constant
Acknowledge me!
No, I
Come
won't
back.
let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty.
Okay, now that that's over, let's go to Yokozuna. Let's get this match started.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE Championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle.
Yo, I didn't even know that.
Like, so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner
So Solo's
in
middle
which
name is Yokozuna. Yo, that is that is
with
cool.
unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Yo, Paul Heyman needs to do more of these.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Okay, I wanted to be quiet for the entrance because I wanted to hear Paul Heyman talk.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that
You know Hulk takes much longer to rip his shirt trying to egg on the
Nobody slams Yokozuna.
trying to egg on the audience.
Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that the challenger not taking their eyes off.
All right, let's go.
Mike McCall emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship.
Yeah, that ain't hurt, Hogan. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Hogan? What's up, Hogan? What's up, Hulk? Right in the throat. Come here, man.
Was no fluke. And he's also promised to
I'm gonna beat your ass for how you been acting lately. You've been acting real reckless. Acting real reckless.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Being carried around now.
A ring-shaking powerbomb.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner Brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania?
I'm gonna whoop your ass so bad, Hogan.
Back in Vegas, and I expect even
Hulk,
more
you can't hit me, bro.
Down on the windpipe.
Okay. To initiate the carry and then carry position near the ropes.
Taking the
Oh,
fight to
that.
Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more
Get on the
speed,
floor, Hogan.
more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
There we go.
Esophagus. Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision.
Who was the
to
president
give
of WWE
Yokozuna
back in
the
'93,
title.
man? I don't even know.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon.
Oh, shoot. Wait, there's a time limit? Hold up. What was that?
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
What you gotta say with your bullshit? Because Bret Hart should have had a longer title reign than
Yokozuna has
that.
just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is
That's
Yokozuna versus
a little bit
Hulk
hot
Hogan,
dog in
and
it.
we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Hulk Hogan, a five-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me. You know, Hogan's shooting down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Come here, Hulk.
The waist and chest
No.
may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe. Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yeah, I know what's going to be able to do that, but still, I had to.
On display right here.
Because I didn't know if it was going to be a time limit or not.
Oh, what a response.
Yokozuna able to stop the blitz that was coming his way.
Yeah, Yokozuna getting some newly determined focus.
Coming back from the
Yo,
outside
Yokozuna's
now.
stamina. Bon.
Fire Samoan drop.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna taking the
Come on,
fight
Hulk.
to
What you
Hulk
gonna do?
Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
You can see Mr. Fuji at
Oh.
ringside. He's shown he will do
No,
anything
no,
to earn
no.
his client to win.
Indeed he has, but he might
Hit me
actually
again.
rein things
Do
in
it,
tonight.
Hulk.
We
Do
saw
it.
at WrestleMania that Fuji's
Get
interference
off me.
earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner.
Yoko now. Belly to belly
Yo,
slam.
500 pounds is crazy.
That's got to be the end
Like,
of Hulkamania.
500 pounds slamming down on you. Bro, I
Jimmy
know
Hart trying to
he must have been out of
rally.
breath.
And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan.
Man,
is
if I ever
coming
do meet
alive.
Hulk, I gotta get his opinion on this match right here with Yokozuna. Because yo,
Yokozuna back to
500
his feet,
pounds
big
is
shot to
crazy.
Hogan. And Hogan,
Is he bleeding?
Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How
I didn't make
many
him bleed.
times have
Did
we
I?
seen
What made him
this
bleed?
over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having
Oh,
absolutely
he's hulking up.
no
He's
effect
hulking
on
up.
Hogan.
He's hulking up, brother.
Hogan's ready to go.
He's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
Nope.
I
Big
can't
boot
believe
didn't work.
Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second
boot
big
didn't
boot,
work.
but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That one looked like it didn't even connect. Okay, that one looked like that didn't even connect now. Come on now.
Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
What?
There's a match
Did
going
this actually
on.
happen?
What the heck?
Whoa!
What was that?
Fireball.
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. A big splash.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Knees up, just in time. Hogan showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Hogan weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
An overbearing assault on Hogan now. Yokozuna making
Damn it.
Hogan regret
Hulk.
winning this match. I love it.
Piercing the throat.
Okay, let me read this one more time. Let's see. Add the ultimate insult to the injury. Crushed Hulk Hogan with your own signature move. With the head of the ground opponent. Okay, I was doing the side side.
The big man, Yokozuna.
Leg drop.
Devastating leg drop.
Turning it into the pin.
2 counts. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
Obviously
You are
still has
really
some
pissing
fight
me off,
left.
Hogan. You are really pissing me off. You get on my nerves. Bro, I'm 500. Oh no.
Proof these superstars have done their homework. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
No escape from these punches. High level of offense on display from Yokozuna.
Yeah, Yokozuna is clearly in control.
Dragging his opponent out of the corner and a thunderous headbutt from Yoko.
Yeah, bring your ass here, Hogan. There, let me show you what I'm all about. Come here, Hogan. Come here, Hogan. Yeah. Boom! Side drop.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
2, 3.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE
Bro, I like the way they added the bruises and stuff in this year, man. This is better than last year.
Is indeed the new WWE champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan
Banzai!
Crush
Crush Hulkamania, the King of the Ring,
WWE
Yokozuna.
champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Let's do the next match. Let's do the next match and 2K25. Let's go.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 500. Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
What's the reroad chicken?
Brothers are
Wait,
one of the
what
most
was the reroad
promising
chicken?
tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
All right, let's get it cracking. Let's get it done.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
That was easy enough.
Accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler, but now he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct.
Bro,
of the
stop
brutal,
doing that.
take no
I'm not
prisoners
holding the
offense of the
B
Head
button.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Turning it around here.
It's going to take more than that to keep him down.
Trying to make short order of things there.
Boom! What a right.
There we go.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters.
I'm not going to be able to
but
do
they
it.
are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Reversal.
God dang it. God damn it. Oh, come on.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
Nope, nope, you're not getting that off
some
me.
Success in the tag division tonight could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole.
There we go.
Corner, Alpha has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Countering that offense. He's able to counter that.
Fatu's pushing back now.
The U-turn Fatu needed in this match could have been that right there.
Okay, once you got Fatu in the ring with Scott Steiner, use... Wait, who am I being on? That's
Before
Rick
this match
Steiner.
began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best." And that's
Tag him
wrestling.
in.
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Appa has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Fatu drawing a big reaction from the crowd.
I ain't got time for your hot dogging. Tag him in. Tag him in. Man.
Big splash in the corner.
Tag him.
He got it.
Thank you.
Tag made. What a clothesline.
I didn't mean to do that.
This from the rope. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big...
Irish
as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is
Bro,
made for an extremely tough
what
act to
on
follow,
earth?
guys.
I am not holding down the B button for them to literally just force them
And he slides him back to the
to give him a strong Irish whip.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Driven down. And now Scott is getting beaten
Is that
down.
not it?
The head
That's not
shrinkers
it.
smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Appa has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience.
That's not
Tons of
either.
Amateur championship bout.
Okay, grab your opponent by pressing them in Irish whip and holding them towards the ropes to perform Irish whip.
In college and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Fatu. Oh.
And there's a takedown.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. Reverses the penitent. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Oh, what a boot to the face. There's the pin. Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end.
Nope, 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 nope. No, you're not.
With a hip toss.
You're not.
Partner gets tagged in.
I didn't read that correctly.
He gets sent straight.
No! Stop doing that! Stop doing that.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Power slam.
Boom!
Grab your opponent by pressing B and then holding towards the ropes to perform an Irish whip. That's what I'm doing.
And now thrown back
Fatu
into the ring.
and Rick. Fatu
And he
and
gets
Rick.
delivered back
I'm
into the
not
ring.
reading this correctly. Yeah, go ahead and tag him.
Tags into the match. Able
Oh
to make
shit,
the
I didn't
tag.
mean to do that.
And boy, was it needed. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Big slam.
Fatu and Rick Steiner.
Right into the shoulder. That's got
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Tags in here. Punishing power slam. Remarkable power.
Was that not it?
Being shown here. Bam.
That's Samu. Holy crap. There we go.
Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Down in a hurry. Steering clear there.
Oh, what a clothesline.
And that's going to jam Scott's offense. Look at that counter from Samu.
You got another fancy.
No.
Instant victory.
Wow.
No.
Getting tagged in.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Into the chop block, a debilitating counter there.
Oh! Steiner dodges.
Caught square by the haymaker. Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Right to the face. And back elbow creates separation.
Suplex. Stopped them in their tracks with a kick to the gut. Counter after counter. Neither superstar getting the clear advantage.
Oh, what a kick.
Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Forearm to the jaw. Boom! Thanks for coming.
Oh, man!
Come on.
And there's another focused attack to his head.
Oh, my goodness!
From the top, splash! And the head shrinkers just might have it.
He puts him into the corner. Wicked clothesline. It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
And I don't see Samu slowing down anytime soon.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. Oh, the bear hug, and a way to get out of it is being on display right here.
Oh, he is bleeding and bleeding badly.
What
the f—
Samu sensed that was coming.
Catching.
Uh-oh.
Get off me.
Face will stop you cold. Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Cover, cover, cover.
It seems like this man.
Yes. Got it.
Get the win. shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
And we're gonna move on to the next one. Bro, I hate fucking bots giving me these. Hey, views for cheap shit.
Is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today.
If I see one of them, I'm automatically deleting.
Chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss. The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all. Along with the usual achievements, if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation.
Nation of domination. Yes, sir.
One of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one
on one with the Great One.
Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role,
and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 400.
Yep, I remember seeing that.
As WWE champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday Raw Thursday to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for
So far, I'm loving.
WWE Intercontinental Championship.
So far, I am loving the
Making
showcase.
his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
Oh my God, they got the Raw's Wars.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart.
All right, let's go.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley...
Oh, look at this! In trouble here.
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up.
Working the midsection there. Trading back and forth blows now.
And a well-timed counter.
Just
Okay, here we go.
With that fight forever vibe.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. What a shot! He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. And he's going to the outside, which will start a countdown.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia has got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get...
Oh, now I'm bleeding.
The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler incoming through the air. It connects.
They got all of that, just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Uh-oh, the Cobra Clutch is applied.
The Cobra Clutch.
All the force and pressure.
Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well, the genes of
Damn, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Damn it. I want to get all the ejectors done. No.
The
No.
Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
well, that attitude is rolled up from behind. This could be it.
Easily kicks out of that one.
Yeah, this early, no chance.
Effective counter. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen.
Vintage move here.
The Cobra Clutch submission is in. This could be... Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Damn it. Nope, restart. I'm restarting. No way. No way.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst
I wish it was still known as the WWF. I'm sorry. That's why I remember that from back in the day.
Maivia is
Jesus Christ, back in the day. I sound old as fuck.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, Jeff. From the top, double axe handle connects. And hold on, is he thinking of the submission here?
Okay, so much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth.
Nice.
Oh, come on. I hit that. No. No.
Uh-oh.
Hunter on the receiving end.
Now, that could be a first step towards Rocky gaining control.
Now's a chance for Maivia to get back into this match.
Wait, there was a... What was that second one? What was that second one? Was that also
The
time?
Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter.
Oh, look at this. In trouble here.
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up. Boom, what a forearm. And we know Rocky does. Vintage move here. And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Going outside. What's he got planned here? Ooh!
This one's going to be hard.
Down in a hurry. Double axe handle.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
And he's stumbling to his feet, unaware of his surroundings.
On the apron.
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh, man.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring,
Come
gentlemen.
on, come on, come
Biggest
on.
match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky
No.
Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting
No. Come on, man. Come on. Triple H, come
The
on.
Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger.
Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the
Blast off.
Oh, my. Apron senton.
Someone knows that if they want to hold gold at the end of the night, they have to pull out all the stops.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
He got in. He got in. Just avoiding the
Oh
rest.
my goodness, thank goodness for that.
And
I
even
didn't see
before the
nothing
bell
there because
rang
I'm trying to
tonight,
concentrate. I
Hunter
got
Hearst
locked in.
Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental.
Look out.
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
Okay, Helmsley, because you figured out, stay a step ahead and reverse his bait surface in his trance.
Maivia took to
Okay.
the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here! He's on the ropes and the ref calls off the count.
There we go.
With the counter. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand. Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight. Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
That was short, but that was annoying.
Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Okay, that was annoying. The time events were annoying for that one. Everybody keeps complaining about the Tamina one. I want to see what that's about.
Combat athletes and top-tier performers. The final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the Sacred Blood Bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best.
Was his tongue blue?
And honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Was his tongue blue, or was that part of the ring rope? Wait, day one. Wait a second.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
Hey, why is it on day one? Like, what was the actual venue that was taking place for this match?
The opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia!
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the
Damn, I
few
wasn't ready.
superstars brave enough to take on the animal.
I wasn't ready. Stop it.
Countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, you
No.
get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Oh, the High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The animal has no idea what to make of Maivia. Oh, the headbutt.
We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Holy crap.
Cole, but think about
It's
how
taking
he's been
forever
prepared for this
to
match.
do this.
The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steele, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting.
Vicious headbutt. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather this. What's Maivia got here?
That'll do some serious damage.
Maivia can taste it now. Peter Maivia rallying this crowd behind him.
Will he get on with
Yo,
it
the
already?
stamina
This is a fight.
taking forever is crazy.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Hawaii family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride.
Tight roping the cage, ready to make the next move. He's making the climb up towards the top of the cage.
Oh my God. I didn't know he could do that.
What a counter by Peter Maivia.
I didn't know he could do that.
Headlock applied, tossed without regard.
The animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High
Come
Chief's
on.
entire body can be considered a weapon.
Oh, pumping kick.
Oh, ouch. Catches the kick.
Into a dragon screw leg whip.
No wind-up elbow drop.
Right to the back of the neck.
He knew what was coming there. George Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage. Another big move! Backbreaker! And George is laid out, following it up with the cover.
2. And the High Chief.
There we go.
The Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia!
She's not like most girls. She's
I'm not
also
like most girls.
Most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does!
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning.
Quite frankly, Lyra Valkyria should have won that one.
Cargill and Bianca
It should have been Jade Cargill versus Lyra Valkyria. That's what it should have been. And not to mention, it should have never taken place in Saudi Arabia. I'm sorry, but no.
Zoe Stark and Io Sky to punch her ticket.
Oh, that's right. Io Sky was in that tournament too.
King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation. And that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
We're gonna skip this one.
And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work
And
either.
I was about to say drop.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen.
And should have become queen.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Didn't go to plan for Jax.
What? She reversed that shit? Oh, shit. Get off me.
Like a brick wall running into you. Stiff kick.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. Corey, what do you think is going to
Bird
be the key
lady.
to this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Ooh, whoa.
Valkyria
Ain't no way.
retaliates.
Big mistake, and that error
I could have just walked off like Samoa Joe, but I think it's a homing attack.
Placed against the turnbuckles. It retaliates with a counter. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Sent flying out of the ring here.
Damn it.
She's making her way to the top turnbuckle.
She's on noodle legs, not looking good. Up high.
No. No. Bad choice. Bad choice, Joyce. What? I hit the X button. No.
That was one of the most surprising power slams we've ever seen.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Bro, oh my God. Lyra.
Swinging
Lyra,
the elbow to halt
Bird
the
Lady.
offense. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Get into this corner.
Feet tied up. Has to be feeling vulnerable here. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow. Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for
Y'all
years.
still chasing after Asuka. Asuka still got the undefeated streak. Well, she had the undefeated streak, excuse me. I think Asuka went undefeated for like a year.
Nia Jax is doing what
Oh shit, she's bleeding. Oh shit.
Driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria.
Perfectly aimed strike from Nia Jax. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
And I'm glad they included blood on the women too.
Easy for Valkyria to
Holy
pick up
crap,
Nia
2K
Jax
actually
and
just on
drop
the
her
right this
with the
year.
Nightwing.
Oh shit.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
She's choosing to leave the ring now.
Jax pausing to soak up the adulation.
I'm so glad they brought back intergender
And she
wrestling.
slides
in
her
this.
back to the
That's
mat.
a feature that should have never been taken away.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way. Oh,
No.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new
Oh,
queen
Lyra.
of the ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new queen of the ring.
Look at Triple H, he got the rollie on.
And she backed up her claims.
And now the chief content officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the queen of the ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of new
Baby got back, Boaster.
came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000.
Wait. Who did he face to win the Intercontinental title? I forgot. Who did he face? I forgot.
Held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit.
I
but
did it for The Rock.
Of the family.
I did it for The Rock.
1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi
I did
lay
it
out
for The
a
Rock.
years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred.
What a barrage of stops.
And looking at my mind.
Launching.
Senton from the apron.
Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target. Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
We're getting up close. Look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury.
Austin in a state of distress now.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble. I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Going hand to hand, putting each other to the test.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Boom. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. That's just a beatdown.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Sky high. One counter met by another.
And Rikishi evades that. Scoop slam. Leg drop across the throat.
Launched right out of the ring. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. We've talked so much about motives leading into the...
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Damn,
Stone Cold
damn.
Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. A reversal. He saw that coming. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
A few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well. Is their opponent in?
Belly to belly. Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
Oh, nice bulldog. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin.
Damn.
Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver. And Austin is out.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. The cover! Oh my God, he's still in the match. He got the shoulder up right at the last moment.
We saw that being telegraphed.
Thesz press!
Here comes Austin. Thesz press and unleashing.
Now into the cover.
The fate of the match is at stake.
Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count.
No.
A string of counters.
Anticipate. Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver.
Rikishi got on.
You.
The damage is done.
Oh, come on.
Strength.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
Everything possible was done to win there, but it just fell short. Cobra clutch.
Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
And the Russian leg sweep. Rikishi is down. It could be over.
No!
Once again, Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of...
Oh my God.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
That's my phone.
It took Austin almost...
Hold up, people. I'll be right back.
a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man.
Sorry about that.
And wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold
Take a
promised that
phone call.
Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Producing a trampling. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi. Earth-shaking power slam.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that. Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
That's what they call it, a hot shot. Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Heading to the outside now.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside.
He's
and
giving me a
here
quick middle
comes
finger.
the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Cuts the attack off.
These two showing how well they know each other.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's warmed up the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Answer after answer for each other's offense. Countering each other again and again.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the fan.
Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver.
Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
He's slow to get up and unaware of the massive target on his back.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Okay, come here, Austin.
And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
Big-time clothesline.
Good grief.
You gotta get that
Scary
timing down
mindset
right
for
for
the
the counter
Rattlesnake.
that.
Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Oh, what a clothesline. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent. Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Now, Austin, I need you to roll over and just lose.
Into the cover. Kicks out.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going. Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages.
Here's the pin. The ref not even getting to one.
How does anyone have this much in them at this point?
He's locked up here. And he turned it around. Right to the throat. Boom. And that's another workplace attack to his head and neck area. Two count. Rikishi summoned the fangs to Rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
I did it for the people. Stone Cold Steve Austin at 2000 No Mercy. I did it for the people. I did it for the Rocket. I did it for the... No, shut up. Don't worry, fatty. Yes! Umaga! R.I.P. Umaga. Holy crap, I loved seeing him wrestle. His rivalry against John Cena was absolutely legendary.
Itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle
Armando Alejandro Estrada. God, that brings me back. Oh, God.
Aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform.
Yes, sir.
And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right?
Yeah.
Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in
Yes!
2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits.
Who's he?
Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into
Yeah, I always thought that was bullshit.
Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Oh man, they ain't got the dragon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have...
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship.
Oh, yeah, they do got the dragon. Oh, shit.
Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
All right, let's get it.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the
Thank you,
WWE
John.
Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena, nice takedown.
Oh, shit. Nope, we're not sound like that.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Now, Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
WWE Championship at stake. The undefeated challenger Umaga has run out of targets to beat up on and now finds John Cena in his way. Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Go into the stairs.
Oh, man. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
He is determined to fight out of this predicament.
Making the climb to the top rope.
Cena.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking an awful fall.
There we go.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Setting him up for the flatliner. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can
Wait a
only
second,
help
where's the
direct
Samoa?
Umaga's
Wait.
blind brutality.
I
think
just
even
realized
Estrada
this.
knows
What the
no
hell's
one
the
can
rest of the
control
tattoos? Where's the
Samoan
Samoa tattoo he has?
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena
That was
weather
on his,
Umaga's
that was on his
vicious
belly.
attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air.
Nice scoop slam.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Straight impact on the throat. Oh! Cena! Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at.
Oh, for the title.
Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
Yeah, you're not about to get a roll up on me.
Based on that. Yokes up their opponent. Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. Man. Oh, he had that scouted.
What a shot. Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Samoan drop.
Samoan drop.
Take it over.
Stop trying to roll me up, bitch.
New champ.
Stop it, Cena.
Oh, he kicked out. The end was in sight. Oh my gosh, what impact.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna.
You gotta try fast. Get Cena the face in the corner.
His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs. His calves, they give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John
That's not
Cena
gonna happen
knows
this time,
how to
John.
stop Umaga.
No way.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a
I'm
headbutt
loving this
from
showcase
Umaga.
so far.
It's
This showcase
in
is
Umaga's
absolutely
DNA.
excellent.
Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Good Lord.
Exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Superstar setting up.
Side slam.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to. Winding up.
Samoan spike. We might see a new champion crown.
Rearing.
Uh-oh.
That unraveled on Umaga.
Cena doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
Could be what Cena needed to ignite a rap. Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Bro, look at John Cena's back.
A championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all around.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Ooh!
Nope. Come on, John. Give up.
Ah! There's a Samoan spike. Ouch. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
The champ avoids a 3 count.
Come on.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out.
No.
Connects. Saw it coming. Cena up the turnbuckles.
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
Bro, this man's back is red. Not like Sheamus back in Clash of the Castle against Gunther. But look at that. Look at the skin effects on John Cena. Yo, 2K did his thing.
We have a pin for the title. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
That's not Umaga's.
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Bro, I lit up Cena. Holy cow, I lit his ass up.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes?
Yes.
Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the
3-minute warning.
Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These 2 hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams stand...
No, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory. Backed up. Keeps his team in this one. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Authors of Pain taking on 3-minute warning in a match that feels created for them. Extreme Rules. Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning. He goes for the quick pin. And he breaks the cover.
I'm surprised he wasn't able to kick out sooner.
Oh, what a kick. Ooh.
school football with a legendary running back.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. Turns the tables. Shoulders down. Turns it around and the shoulders are down. And he manages to kick out in one.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
And goes back into the ring here.
What impact. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Oh, gets cracked by the overhand.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has.
Pump handle locked in.
What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be acting like this.
What the fuck?
Can't believe it.
That's impossible. I can't believe what we just saw.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Hold up, man. Come on. Hold on. Let me see what this thing is talking about right here.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head to
Akam or Razor.
head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There's nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind
Oh, orange, not yellow.
Okay. Looking for a quick dominant. From the top.
Gets out of dodge.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
Just punishing their opponent. Superstar setting up.
He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Saxton. You might get caught.
Great way to disorient your opponent. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
That's using your head. Ooh. He's taking on some damage.
Launching. Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Shoulder tackle.
He averts the offense.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Yo, I didn't know he used to play football. God damn!
Thunderous forearm to follow.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here.
And now
What's it with the roll-ups?
I don't know why he just called off.
What is it with this game and roll-ups?
Dodge is out of the way.
clubbing blow.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
The action splitting out toward our announce desk. Into the cover.
The feet are on the ropes. Come on. All the punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match?
He's looking defenseless at this stage.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations. Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
The steps connect. We just watch him. He almost got caught by that one. Taken down with the gourd buster.
Oh, shoot, my controller died. Hold on, people. That's embarrassing. Thank goodness for rechargeable batteries, huh? Man, I'm having fun with this showcase. This showcase is nice. This is the best showcase in 5 years, man. Yo, I hope they do like an ECW one. A straight up ECW showcase for 2K26. That would be something.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
And a series of vicious stomps.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this. Razor going for the pin. This could be over.
What in the world? He's taking some serious hurt, but somehow he's still in this.
I think he managed that kick out on pure instinct alone.
I think there's still some shock in the air over the fact that that didn't produce a pinfall.
You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
Big move, but it's still unable to end this. Oh, stop right to the hand. And that blow has him wavering.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone. This is a whole new level
Thank you.
and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other. Oh, what a clothesline. Oh, diamond-plated steel coming at you. Up across the shoulder.
I can't imagine the pain being felt right now.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though. Oh, no. He is in a bad way.
Well, he got busted wide open by that attack.
Going for the win. A defiant kick out after one.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Can this ref even count to 3?
Oh, what a jumping headbutt. Oh.
Here we go, Byron.
Samoan drop.
This could be it. He can win it all here.
There we go. 3 minutes.
Extreme Rules.
Why there's like 2 of them in like the day one arena? Get your ass out my ring, bitch.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between 2 of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get
Oh,
to
here
talk
we go.
about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder
Oh,
with
here we
the
go.
Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? 2 of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to
I think I saw this match too.
Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms, you can't exactly climb a... There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
from the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is...
Natalya, another superstar who walks into the... Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity
opportunity of a lifetime.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite.
Well, it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. She's almost there.
Gonna be Natalya's night here at Money in the Bank.
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over.
From way up.
Crash and burn.
Good God, just a disgusting fuck of her here at ringside.
Oh, he scattered that one.
I wonder, okay, this is the Tamina showcase that I gotta figure out why is it so hard? Because everybody kept complaining about it.
Big time.
That done.
Crashing to the floor.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
Really trying to do everything she can to get back in this.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
She's grabbing the balls now.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry.
Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now.
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Sliding back in under the ropes here. Full focus on obtaining the bronze.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. All wrapped up. Picture perfect fireman's carry. Squaring off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if there's anything I can watch.
Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as...
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant...
Okay. Carry Carmella and I give her a carry attack.
chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Boot right in the jaw. That's going to fire you up with anger.
Uh-oh. Reverse with a bulldog.
Kick to the gut. Placing her in the corner. And she's fine taking this to the outside.
Oh, that's just hard to watch.
Lift it up. What's next?
Oh, look at this. Lights out. Face first. After that attack on the apron, there is no way we're seeing them leave this arena without medical assistance.
She's starting to wear down here.
this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult. It looks like she wants to take this match outside. Big time clothesline. Good grief. Clothesline.
Grab the ladder.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Going up to the top now.
What the fuck?
So precise with the super kick. Big right hand. Pretty drop kick.
Oh, an incredible sit-up mat slam.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And back into the ring she goes.
Super kick. Good night.
Oh, what for?
And an answer from her. And she's out of the ring. Remember.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet. What you just saw is why we say...
Wait.
Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Hard landing.
And she anticipated what was coming.
Oh my God, I see why.
She set the ladder up dead center.
And her eyes are on the prize now. Ladders in position, gonna make the climb.
Oh my God, I see the complaints now.
Tamina, Carmella, and Natalya, all with a chance to make history, all with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Setting up for something here. Backbreaker. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
I got locked in, so if I'm not talking, excuse me.
Remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase. Oh, getting knocked around by the ladder.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Big time power slam. That's how you wear down your opponent.
Oh, man,
Looks like our opponent's not going to need a chiropractor.
Becky Lynch with a great shot. Going straight to the top turnbuckle.
She is trying to shake the cobwebs, but she can barely stand. To the sky!
Fist drop. She's really starting to feel the effects of this match.
I love it. Carmella just humiliating her opponent now.
She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Oh, the steel ladder being used as a weapon.
And she just avoided some serious damage. Just defiantly fighting off her opponent.
Well, there she goes. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here.
So much damage inflicted.
And that was a well-executed attack.
No safe haven in this match. These rivals can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Ms. Money in the Bank.
And after that shot to the knee, what could be next?
A big-time clothesline.
Good grief.
Boom. She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes. And outside she goes. What's her plan here?
Oh, right to the side of the face. Oh, nothing fancy with that boot.
And Tamina didn't see that coming.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors. High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
And Natalya dodges there. And it's Natalya with the reversal.
Natty by nature, really?
Powerful contact
Bitch!
by Tamina.
This bitch!
Manages to reverse it. Boom.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
She's leading the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. Oh, look at that torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man.
Look at this, just what a barrage of stomps. Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
She's looking winded now.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
From way up. Meanwhile, we see Natalya.
Oh, my God.
Back into the ring she goes. Look at this. Snap suplex.
Oh, yeah, she is really getting fired up. Submission specialist, Natalya.
Oh, yeah, Natalya. This is a Hart family tradition.
The sharpshooters applied.
Trying to fight out of this submission. Reversal. Oh, got herself out of it. And this one could be moving to ringside. Drop kick. Right on the money. Well, the hood of the announce table just ripped off here on the monitors as well.
This is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. And I think this has just turned into something that is...
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
Oh, we have to get the hell out of the ring.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
The prize is literally there for the taking.
I don't think the been slowed down yet again.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down. She is wielding that kendo stick like it's her violent partner in crime. Ooh!
She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is.
Bam! She flipped that attack around. Right to the throat. Ooh. Surely this match can't go on much longer.
I know she's tough, but even this is almost too much.
And gets tossed back into the mat. And now propped up in the corner. Suplex.
Big time clothesline. Good grief. And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense. Ooh, what a forearm club.
Lynch with a kick to the body. Scooping up her opponent.
And Lynch showing there's still quite a bit of fight left in her.
Yeah, Tamina being tested deep into this match. And a stiff shot to her core there.
Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
And Carmella getting broken down here again.
Becky's staying alive, but you just know she's got to be thinking of a way to end all of this as soon as humanly possible. Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Lynch has a hold of the briefcase.
Might be Becky's.
What the fuck?
Lynch brings down the briefcase.
Oh my God!
Yes, money in the bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became...
Here's my plan, people. I'm taking both of these ladders and put them in the entrance.
One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
And battling out in a very unsafe and precarious area.
There's plenty of ways this could go wrong fighting up on the stage like this.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Taking this fight to such a dangerous area, there's potential danger everywhere you turn.
Fought off with an elbow.
That'll turn your lights out. That move was a thank you shot to the so-called benevolent queen.
She needs to protect herself so she can make it up the ladder late.
Oh, the ladder finds the mark.
It'll be tough to bounce back from that one.
The ultimate sign of disrespect.
Big drop of the leg.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Now looking for something to waylay her opponent with.
Grabbing a kendo stick, any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring, reaching for the prize.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not...
She could be setting up for a submission here.
Wow, the power that takes is insane. Nice escape.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to...
Oh! Big forearm.
Quick thinking from Tamina. Kicks right into the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner and unloading. You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Third, practically never-ending blows coming at full force here.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly. And Becky gets caught by an effective attack there.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed on the ladder.
Her endurance is really being tested now.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Heavy impact. She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. Oh! Boom! Fends it off. Good counter. Oh! Ooh, man! Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
She manages to reverse it.
Natalya thinking she can close this one out. This could be the beginning of the end.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter. Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach. Connecting with a sharp elbow.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Way up high.
Oh, an atomic drop.
Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
Counter from Tamina. Bringing this back into the ring.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Boom, utilizing the unforgiving steel of the ladder.
You saw that coming. And that definitely made solid impact. Kick gets caught. Where's line? Gets her up on that bridge.
Michael, this has all the makings of a serious injury.
Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here.
Oh, man! Intercepted the attack with a kick to the face.
Right into the ladder bridge. That can't feel good.
Yeah, pretty much the opposite of good feelings happening right now.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Natalya has a grip on the briefcase.
Natalya, and the safeguard of the ladder has been taken away. Hanging on for dear life.
How long can this last?
Oh, straight forearm.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
There it is. Reversal.
There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
She wants to take this thing to the outside. Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
Caught with the double axe handle. Oh my God, a steel chair. Oh man. From the top. Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. Front kick to the body, and check out this power.
She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match. Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
History in Mella's hands.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here. The entire WWE Universe is on their feet now.
So am I.
She lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
She's back in the ring now. And Natalya getting it taken to her in a major way.
The Queen is looking for a chance to deliver a knockout blow. Gets driven into the corner.
I gotta take away those 2 ladders.
She's got her on the ladder.
He has got something devious planned here. Suplex.
Launched.
Natalya making the climb.
From the top.
Charlotte able to steer clear.
Firing wig off the ladder. Center of the ring.
This is where you'll need to be.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Trying to grab it.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Charlotte with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase.
Getting your hands on the prize isn't enough. You got to yank this opportunity down.
Punishing the leg.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring.
On the throat in the corner.
She's tossed right out of the ring. She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Lifted high into the electric chair position. This is going to be bad. Wait a minute.
Countered into the Hurricanrana. Beautiful. And my word, this has been a match for the ages.
This has been a monumental affair.
Uh-oh. Narrowly escaping there. Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Now bringing her fury to ringside.
Oh, Tamina gets caught on. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is literally within her reach here.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Shucked right out of the ring. Fast movement gets her out of the way. Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
And you still need to fight.
And look at her giving up. She's quitting.
God
but
damn it.
save her from the hold here. A flat power into the scoop slam.
Looking for more damage here. Release backs.
Carmella with a super kick. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
Bodies have been decimated, fortitude has been tested, and these fans are showing their approval of these superstars' performances.
And this one might be headed ringside. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Counter from Tamina. Boom!
Yo, what is her finisher? Oh, this shit is ass.
Read that one. Super kick. Ouch. She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. Powerful contact by Tamina. Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
She's taking things to the floor here. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Uh-oh! Slipped out of that one just in time.
Just dumped onto the ladder.
And did you hear that sound? That had to be some bone-meeting metal.
And she's returning fire.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taken.
Becky Lynch rolls through, and her legs are wobbling, but that's the least of her problems.
Submission maneuver. She decides to just let go. Why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see. Nice reversal by Charlotte. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Taking a little tour ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops.
Oh, God, better check your teeth after that. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the back won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. Set straight in a barricade. Taken down with a chop block. Had it scouted.
And she's set right into that corner.
Oh, look at this aggression in the corner. Yeah, on the throat in the corner. Right to the kidneys from behind.
From behind. Back suplex.
Hoisted up high here. Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
And this one's taken to the outside. Under the ropes and back into the ring. Now here's Carmella.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver. Any chance the table will be set up for a lovely spread? Never mind, that never happens. Someone is likely going through.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Maybe this isn't a good...
That's it, Tamina.
It took me 2 to 3 times.
In the bank.
Yo, fuck this goddamn Tamina shit.
And the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Holy shit. Took me 2 to 3 times, man.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any two of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
you dare be sour? Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens. I'm loving this matchup. The best teams around facing off for the titles.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqual. The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division.
Too soon for a cover.
The Usos and the New Day had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Nice scoop for the win. And a shoulder in the air.
He's still in this.
Eludes the attack.
Clothesline!
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the head... Shrink.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
And nothing magical coming from the New Day there.
Yeah, the Usos not looking thrown off in the least. A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch. Bam!
Wolf with some agility.
Jumping knee strike. Lights out.
I think it's time to make...
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Saw it coming. Encounters Soul kick.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
Oh, man, what an uppercut. And Jey Uso looking for support from the crowd.
Chin-breaking uppercut. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
And now he gets back into the ring. Climbing up the corner.
Watch out.
Oh, what a splash!
There it is.
Now the pin.
Bulldog plants him.
I saw that. I didn't let that happen.
Looking for the victory. 2. The New Day retain the title.
God damn it.
Here are your winners, and still the SmackDown.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to rape
The early quick cover, title on the line.
Only getting 1 out of that pin.
Impressive 1 count, but still very early. Too early for that pin attempt.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. And that's the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso Penitentiary. Oh, God.
And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
Oh, man, he grabbed the kendo stick. Everyone needs to watch out now.
Oh, he saw it coming. Float over. Into a DDT.
Fight.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
Looks like he's coming back in.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other. Some innovation with weapons is double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
The challenger gets a shoulder up.
He is still very much in this.
And Big E falls to a counter. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Big clothesline.
And it looks like the New Day lost a bit of that focus there.
A prime example of that unique Uso offense.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey
Sorry
Uso
if I'm not
inside the
talking,
ring,
you
and now the New
guys.
Day on the
I'm
attack.
just
Big E,
locking in.
as aggressive as I've
And
ever
we'll
seen
do
him here tonight.
my rise next.
And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric.
Oh, shit.
I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the champ with the pin.
Kicks out. He still has life.
Really had less than a second to stay out there.
Big E climbs. What's on his mind? Headed back into the ring. With an arm roll and a clothesline. Covered for the championship. There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I'll be not careful. Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE.
Flying.
What a forearm smash.
What's he open to find down there?
And he's going with the Uso splash. Will that be enough to win the titles?
Boom. Has the champ pin. Is this it? He cuts the pin attempt short.
In the hard way. Top rope. And hold on. Are we looking at the prelude to the end of it all?
Go over. Into a DDT.
Oh my goodness. Nasty line. He clearly wants to dish out more punishment.
And now he's back into the ring. Elbow drop. Our champion feeling the effects of all the offense so far.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency is no joke.
Kick right to the gut.
Trying to find his feet. This does not look good for him.
Headbutt. Oh, the chair projected right to their face. Lots of damage under the challenger now.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
Launched with a belly-to-belly. What's it going to take to put this match away?
Take it out the knee!
Man, that'll destroy your ligaments. Big shot taken. That one's going to leave a welt.
The champ is looking hopeless here.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth.
Back into the ring now. Into the snap suplex. Devastating elbow.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos
Pin to decide the championship. He just might regret this decision.
Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome.
Climbing to the top. Pin. Title on the line.
Champ's in trouble.
He's headed up high. And Jimmy able to reverse that.
Great ring awareness saved him. Oh, look out. Diving.
Good defense there.
Right to the knee. Jimmy on his way to the top rope. Top rope. He fails to connect.
These four men looking to destroy one another in the name of being called Tag Team Champion.
Bodies radiating in pain. Both these teams must be exhausted.
And a drop. He gets back into the ring. Going for the pin. Title on the line. Broken up with a fist to the face. Kick to the gut.
He looks defenseless as he struggles to get his bearings.
Watch out.
Oh my God.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. Elbow drop.
And Woods avoids that one.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
Nice. Deep cover.
To be crowned champion. But no, helping their teammate out there. And that was offense with a hurtful purpose.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
Soul kick.
This one's hit.
There we go.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods, handcuffs and all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
I think the New Day, did the New Day win this match?
Still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Oh my God, that was hard. Showcase menu. Okay. That's about like what, 4 hours? 4 hours of showcase. I'm gonna go take a piss break. I'll be right back. Okay. Man, I've been doing this for 4 hours, man. I'm gonna give this a rest. Maybe tomorrow I'll stream. Sorry for the long. Actually, yeah. So I'll be right back with another stream for you guys. Maybe tomorrow. And this has been a good stream for right now, man, because holy crap, 4 hours of this. I'm gonna make some videos on my rise, and that's about it. Make about 2 videos, and that's it. So thank you guys for coming to the stream. Like and subscribe to this, because I will put this on YouTube. And actually, no, I'm not putting this on YouTube. No, I'm not gonna do that. But like, follow, and I'm gonna give me something to eat. So thank you guys for coming to the stream. This has been your boy Token. I will be streaming tomorrow. That I can assure you. I will be streaming tomorrow. So tune in for that. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for coming in, saying hi, and catch you guys later. Peace.